Hello everybody and welcome back to more Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We're here at the end of post-game, and you know what that means. Today's going to be a long stream. Maybe not as long as the Stormblood finale, but regardless, still going to be a fairly long stream because I almost guarantee you there's going to be a chunky amount of cutscenes for these last final two patches. But as a quick recap of what happened last time, if you weren't here to see it, FANDANIEL has erected several towers all across the world, seemingly almost like propaganda towers, but in a literal sense, in the sense that they are seemingly mind-wiping people to attack each other under the name of Garlemald. We don't know what's going on. All we know is that FANDANIEL is a little crazy, a little nuts, a little cuckoo. But on top of that, good news is we have found a cure for tempering. Thanks to Alizé's experiments with Becklug and Hulric over in the first, we have found a way to reinvigorate someone's ether. Regardless of we have found a way to reinvigorate someone's ether when they're tempered by a primal influence. Now, this is a very taxing process, but we were able to do it to both Gabu and the Kobold priest, who was responsible for summoning Titan on several occasions. So, that being said, I mean, hey, we found a cure for the fucking primal tempering. That's kind of amazing if you ask me. But with that all being said, we are in the lead up to Endwalker, so let's go ahead and proceed with MSQ and see where this goes. Good news, Val. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on the way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Have I made plans about my Endwalker outfit and class? I'll get into that in a moment. Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alizé, G'raha, and Vel, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud we have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on your lap. Wouldn't be the first time. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help but noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly, but no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and FANDANIEL? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Huh? You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If FANDANIEL could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Oh, are we dealing with like a mass tempering? You know, it's funny. I just got through playing the opening section of the stuff for Boja, where it establishes, oh no, Cid's dad wasn't fully complacent with the bringing down of Dalamud and the Meteor Project. No. Bro was unfortunately already enthralled by Bahamut well before anything could happen, so the whole thing with the Boja incident and that research facility exploding wasn't an accident. It was on purpose. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're weaving it back in that, oh, guess what, boys? Elder Primal tempering is back on the table. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from El Amigo. Oh yeah, no, that solo duty was amazing. I didn't think we would actually get to fight Varus, but we did, and it was so cool. But who or what could be the Elder Primal? That's the good question. I'm wondering, it's probably not Lunar Bahamut or whatever the hell FANDANIEL is riding around in. It's probably not that. So I have my sneaking suspicions as to what it could be, but we'll see. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, as he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. Oh, excuse me. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Al Amigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright, so, real quick, to answer the question of, hey, what outfit am I going to be going with, or like, what class am I going to be going with for Endwalker? So, I've mentioned this a few times before, but I'll actually be going with Paladin. I figure since Dark Knight was the poster boy class for Shadowbringers, from what I've seen, it looks like Paladin is the poster class for Endwalker. So I'm making good progress in leveling Paladin up to level 80. And as far as glams and outfit go, I think I honestly might just stick with the current outfit that I have. Maybe change the coloring a little bit. Maybe buy some white dye if I can, and see if I can do something about that. But otherwise, yeah, I'll largely be sticking with this same outfit and just maybe doing some small visual changes, and obviously changing the weapon on my back or weapon at my side to more reflect the paladin stuff. But yeah, that'll be for that. But let's proceed with MSQ. Hold on. Personally, I think it's a good thing Mogglmog thanked during that duty about that double tank thing. Smilo, if you would be allowed like an idiot, I absolutely would thank it. Yeah, no, that double tank buster that we get tossed our way is kind of cool. Was really cool. All right, let's go ahead onto the Alamigan quarter. And I need to re-emphasize, tanking a tank buster with Darkest Night active, or Blackest Night active, is so fucking satisfying to do. So like one of the coolest sounds in the game, just like that little, like, I can't even describe it. It's just a really cool sound. Must have missed it. Yeah, I did it yet last night after we were done doing some stuffs, but no worries. Actually, I'm curious. Is there a way to replay through duties, like instance duties? Because I think it'd be cool if there was. My friends, much and more I have heard from of your travails in our absence. Heartened I am to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. New Game Plus, I think? Oh, okay. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Oh, hey, Arnvald. You have to work through the quest from that section up to it. Gotcha. And wait, would that include stuff like Boja? And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after the whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And I may remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Boja and Eureka, if that patch section had 3 quests before the duty, then you gotta do those 3 IRC. Boja and Eureka not included. Gotcha. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mimbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Also, I do like that little conversation of like, man, Alphino is short right now. Apparently the dude's not even 20 years old. Just you wait. Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Oh, something in regards to Fordola. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. You'll have to excuse the occasional yawning. I only woke up about an hour ago. I swear they pushed the Elezen growth spurt into the early 20s just so they can keep the twins short. You said Nerva a while ago and my heart dropped. Right, we got a meeting.
Begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah, Fandaniel's a bit, cuckoo.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal.
Also, does Rauban look older?
FANDANIEL or his word.
I don't know, something about him, just his hair.
What we can to bolster our defenses. There's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must.
He looks more. Rauban looks like a little bit more grizzled.
Our enemy.
Graphics update, maybe?
In mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
And anything of worth?
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Oh shit. Oh
Luckily,
right.
I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Man, isn't it fucking amazing that we found a cure for temperament prior to this?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
It's a shame the poor saps that won El Amigo and got tempered by fucking Sri Lakshmi didn't get the same treatment. Poor guys.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Ominous.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Interesting.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Oh.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and
It's Allied Society, Amric, actually. We don't call them beast tribes anymore.
Is the common thread.
That was always a weird change. I get Allied Society, but calling them beast tribes I think is a little more appropriate. Because that's what they are. They're beasts.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
They were just called tribes in Endwalker? That's weird.
The proven risk of tempering. I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh, hi, Fordola.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are,
That's the actual lore from like back in ARR.
fear of being turned.
So it was always just kind of a slur. Oh, like, oh, okay.
we are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh, that's Ardbert's voice. Okay, yeah, Joe Dempsey. That's right. That's Ardbert's voice. Too good to leave in the first, now voicing Arenvold. I'm almost certain Arenvold had a voice before. I think it was Joe Dempsey as well, wasn't it? You never liked Arenvold? He just seems like a chill dude. He also possesses the Echo, and he just seems like a chill dude, honestly. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. But he didn't quite sound so Ardbird. Yeah, he's definitely putting up the more Ardbirdy sounding voice now.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Those are certainly words. Don't know if they're names, but they're certainly words.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
He's just there and has plot echo. It never comes up until literally right now.
I know the risks.
I mean, it was a thing in Stormblood too that he has the echo.
FANDANIEL from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, the idea of having a power like the Echo and, yeah.
Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Essentially.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
An Ascian plot, I'm afraid. You were a pawn and nothing more than an Ascian's ploy to cause the rejoining.
I shall not stand in your way.
It sucks too because a lot of Garleans have that sense of brothership between each other, or sense of duty like Gaius did. It's just unfortunate that, you know, the Empire is what it is. Also,
if you finished with your touching display of camaraderie,
if you two are done being bros.
Exactly.
Well, the one in Gear.
I'm glad Alphino has his own Ardbird.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Are we really so different, Vel?
Which is why
no,
we've set our
I don't
sights
think
on the
we
one in
are.
Pagelthan instead.
We're doing this all in the name of
There shouldn't be
Heidelin.
anything like as many
What makes us any
Imperials to worry
different?
about down there.
We're trying to preserve our way of life
Even
and
so,
our way of thinking.
I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch
At
us
any cost,
sneaking
you could
around in
say.
their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
To be fair, the Echo experiments were given to Fordola were Xenos' idea, yes, so I don't really think that was in the idea of the Ascians.
Well,
oh, no, I'm more so mean because, like,
keep
she
them
said,
waiting
what
any longer.
was I fighting for as far as, like, Garlemald and stuff like that? Because she's done a lot in the name of Garlemald. Only to find out, oh, guess what? Not only is it imploding, but it all ended up being a fucking Ascian plot.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it.
To shreds, you say.
Getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
Bye, Arnvald.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Fair enough.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That FANDANIEL sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Yeah, see, I like Arnvold. He's got a strong sense of duty, and he knows that he'll never be like the Warrior of Light, like us, but he damn well is going to try given the gift that he has.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
How has no one in the Scions got PTSD yet? What do you mean? I'm right there.
Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
There's at least like 3 people in my head right now, one of which I may or may not be certain is actually there.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh my god.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Damn it, Estinian!
But...
No! But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Hell, the entire B-plot of Shadowbringers MSQ is Thancred having trauma about Nymphilia, yep.
We have much to tell the others.
And basically letting her grow into her own as opposed to being an overprotective father like what Ranjit was.
For our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Hopefully. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got like 3 people within me now. I've got fucking Ardbert, I've got Frey, and then I've got Harshaphant, which I may or may not be certain is actually there. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there. Long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Don't forget Meest. Oh right, Meest too! There's like a whole fucking banquet table at in my fucking head right now. Speak with Alphino and Ishgard. Me going back to Ishgard is just home, riding home. Plus, if you're Reaper, you also have Void Sense spot wielded to your soul. Neat! I have only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in its former... all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Right, yeah, because that was him in the flashback. Future Flash we had? You really have become the Village Bicycle, haven't you? Yeah, kinda. All present good, let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Vel can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. And baby Midgard Swarmer latched onto your soul like a remora. I think I shall begin at Skystone Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Sure thing. By the way, Stent. Alright, let's get going. Real quick. For the congregation. Hi, Lucia. It's been a while. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in El Amigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we're not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he's wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhappy came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Alright, so I guess Estinian's not here. Let's then go... Oh, I guess just go back to the airship landing. And I believe the airship landing is... I always forget where the airship landing is in Ishgard. Ah, there it is. Next to the, Astrologium. I believe the Black Mage Soulstone is a copy of Shatoto's to that point greatest Black Mage in history mind on it. Ah.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Yes, you probably could.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Speaking of which, hi Estinian.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh my god.
Too long?
Oh.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged.
Oh.
It suits you, Alphino.
Oh. Oh no.
Quieter though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Ooh.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
It's just like, damn.
Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon.
Jesus
He who
Christ.
fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Graha, you're too cute for this world.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Sorry, Estinian.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Yes, you did. Hi, Alphino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Estinian's just sitting there like, what the fuck? Now there are two of them?
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Alpha, am I doing his palm? Alphino, book, demon girl, sword. Demon girl.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I mean, he sees Estinian almost as if like the brother he never had, really, like the older brother he never had. Yeah, unironically, perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Yep.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Oh? What business you got in Aziz La?
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh shit, that's right!
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Damn! That's a callback!
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Oh jeez. And that's the softball answer.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Oh, she's pissed.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
This chunk of content's already fucking aces for me. It's already fucking amazing with the character interactions. He'd jump back on, he'd be fine. Yeah, just Dragoon jump up there. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we're just... Oh, okay. We're just straight up back in Aziz La. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Aziz La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas, not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Fellow's the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgard's Norma was there to introduce me. Let's go with this one. Ah, yes! You were a friend of her father! I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to Oh. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to... Aww. You know, it's funny because for all the unmitigated hatred that Nidhogg kind of bore towards us, At the end of the day, he was just mad because we killed it. Well, I say we as if we did it, but like mankind killed his sister. Obviously, the perception of time was very much a factor there, but it's cool to see that Estinian is essentially big broing over Tiamat, you know? All right, let's get going. Tiamat awaits. This way. All right, and let's get going. Oh, there she is. The devs finally realized Az's Law is a bitch to fly through, so they opted just to drop you there. Yeah, I don't mind Az's Law as a location, but it definitely feels a little too open for my liking. Here we go. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of men?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Well, I can't exactly speak dragon, but I'll try. Bahamut out in force. Did you summon? I sense not the faintest stirring. Oh. And save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when they first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allegan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Oh my god, look at that! Coils of Bahamut coming back in! At the mercy of this Ascian, there can be no other explanation. Vile minions of darkness. Oh, she mad. Profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Fun fact, the dragon language is a full language. Interesting.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Damn it. But wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons? Oh, damn. That's a loaded insult. Well, not insult, just a loaded thing to call him.
A great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the first.
Yeah, Nidhogg's growl coming into his voice, yeah.
Mother of the dragons of Mericidia. what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Yeah, Mama Durg, what you gonna do? Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Heaven's Word 2, baby! Oh yeah, that means Endwalker's gonna be good, right? I wait for system of my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence. Yeah, no.
You were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Yeah, that's crazy. She's technically tempered.
Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Were I to lose myself to the icon's influence, all would pay the price. Yeah, that's dangerous. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Oh boy!
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
That, Daniel, that unironically explains, the Ascians. They're technically tempered by Zodiark, but they still have a free will of their own.
Committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute.
Well, by free will, more like they understand what their state is and can, you know, work around it and stuff.
That chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
That's right. Yeah. What if you made an Ascian hold the pig? Heaven's Word theme creeping in. Yep. This is bringing back a lot of memories. A lot of really good memories, honestly. I'm a changed man. A changed Banui. Since my days in Heaven's Word. But, you know. Hey Graha, how you doing? While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Are you a bunny, a Banui, or are you a fox? I'm a box. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Vel here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not the only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take this first step towards a brighter future, and I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted for her for the leaves in hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I am ready, willing, and even eager to sacrifice myself for Vel. I mean, the star. Yes, we're familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel could take a spellbound of my blood. Graha, I hope you're not bloodletting too much again. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros Oriange and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as being of the royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It served to try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. Graha just casually carries around a vial of his blood. How dare you, Stinian? I trusted you! Alright. Let's get going. Over to the flagship. Excuse me, Tiamat. Don't we all? I think you'd be even weirder if you didn't just carry around a vial of your own blood with you at all times. Our own vials? I mean, I suppose. Bum 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 bum. Let's put up and search the flagship for another controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare nodes prior to proceeding. A vial is just another form of a jar. That's right. I have been, oh jeez. I have been to Az's Law probably like a grand total of maybe 4 times. Once for MSQ in the Heavensward, once for the Warring Triad, again I believe last time when we came here with Graha, and now this time. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. What? Ow. Get in the blood jar. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Uh-oh. Where's the other one? Search for the recovery Allegan node. There's a Stinian. These nodes, or whatever it is you call them. Why do they quiver so? What? Also, I like that Estinian is unironically just, like, wholly unfamiliar with technology. This place 100% looks like a Sonic stage. Eggman Land is what it reminds me of. Could it be in here, mayhap? Nope. Not Node. Nerd. Otacon, did you say nerd? No, Snake. Not nerd. Node. Whenever I'm quoting that thing in particular, I always confuse nerd with node, and I end up saying, no, Snake, not node, nerd. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did! A node which smelled like burned hair! I know the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed, but it seemed like likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. Yes, a chirping note which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate the mechanical sentries if that's any help. Only if they're willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall, the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Az's law, so we may yet find a use for it. Alpha nerd? Hell yeah. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Alright, there we go. Blip, do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep bloop, you do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Just he stepped in the back. Spin! They're in the computer. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Alpha no Livelier. I am... As curious as I am, Estinian warm blood. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own, Bellfox, in case you've forgotten. Username changed. Welcome, Bellfox. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. And Stydia was just staring at me like, dude, are you fucking serious? Engage restraint to the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. God damn it! A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Smash it to pieces! Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop! In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. We need to update the graphics card. Damn it! This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it receive the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. until which time it'll float there spewing more nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Nah, that thing's running Windows 10 and 11. No, you don't. Nobody needs Windows 11. Also, give me a sec. One second. Can we force a switch to Linux instead? I'm afraid not. What? For vengeance! Guiding user to terminal. Terminal. This way, please. Bloop, 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 bloop. Unfortunately, Wine Wrapper does not support the software update. I'm sorry. You Linux bros have to eat crow on this one. The terminal is numinal. Alright, so where's this maggot tech terminal? Though you gotta update the Mac OS. God, it's been so long since I used a fucking Mac OS. Unironically, I think the last time I used a Mac was like way back in like 2012 or some shit. And it was just me trying to figure out how to get Windows applications to work on it. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 5.6.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 4.42002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update equals 5 years, 1 day. Ugh. Reminds me of the fucking, that's a story and a half. Back when I was a kid, I used to have a fucking Intel Zynos HD. It's one of these little cube PCs that's meant for family use. I tried running it as a gaming PC with like really bad internet. Friggin' Steam download time for, I think, TF2 at one point unironically gave me like 32 days and 5 hours or some shit. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. Estinian gives me the vibes of, okay, so how do I fix the internet? Well, sir, you have to do a system update in order to restart it. Okay, so do I break it in half now? No, you don't break it in half now. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Off and on again. For vessel I may have yet used for it. Rest assured I will be certain to return to Graha once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elegant Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, when they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with FANDANIEL? Will you try and reach out to him too? Honestly... Oh. I will try, yes, and if all that fails, I'll remember him. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very interesting response. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Oh, why do I feel like... that's gonna come back around. I don't think we've had an encounter yet where we've reached our hand out in friendship to an enemy, and they respond with malice. I don't think that's happened yet. And if that's what we're setting up for, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's head back to Alizé. Yeah, no, I don't think we've encountered a situation where we've been backstabbed by somebody moments after giving them a moment of respite and giving them a chance. I don't think that's happened yet in this game. Which means that's likely what they're setting up for with FANDANIEL. We're gonna have him on the edge, we're about to end him, but we'll want to reason with him prior. And just when we think we've won, bam! Something happens. Anyways, we're back to Tiamat. Dr. Graha. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. If this FANDANIEL truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Sthinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leaned strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all of the things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will last much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Oh! Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? I think it would have. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. It's interesting. It's the nature of the tempering that matters and not so much the fact that you're tempered. So, putting this out there. In theory, if when Haurchefant died, and we were very saddened by his loss, and we were to summon him again as a primal, I'm using Haurchefant as an example here. We don't view Haurchefant as a deity of sorts, so he would just be summoned as he is, as like a devout great warrior, but that would be it. We would be tempered in the sense that we're devoted to him, but not in the same way that the kobolds or the beast tribes are to their primals, because they associate them with gods. Would I be right in thinking that? Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men of Allag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? We would not be tempered because we're light, but otherwise quite possibly. Yeah, no, I guess when I meant us being tempered, right? I didn't mean us directly. I more so meant like Alphino and the other people with us, right? Also, blessings. The soul wouldn't necessarily come back too. Yeah, that's the thing. Any who was tempered to that being would have the drive to keep bringing him back. Also, don't believe you yet know what causes tempering. Yeah. Well, sort of. Because with the Light Wardens, it was very obvious. It's them striking you that fills you with excess light and overall shifts your aetherical balance way too much into the light. Therefore, you become not only possessed by a Light Warden, but you become a Light Warden yourself. But in the case of primals with tempering, I think we more or less got an explanation. Yeah, no, it was the fact of aetheric. Basically, when you summon a primal, your aetherical balance shifts to whatever element the primal or the summon is attuned to. Yeah. A big explosion of aether from the summoning overwhelms your aether. Yep. And if said summon then hits you with even more aether, you become that of essentially a light. I say Light Warden, a Sin Eater. To use the terms of the first. No, they explained that in 5.1 primals and inundate you with their aspect of ether, like if it supercharge you with fire aspect of this imbalance causes tempering. Yep. Aetherical imbalance causes tempering or stagnation of the soul, basically. Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening her ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Belle, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of the times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Allag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled onto the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Oh, excuse me. Correctly, it would appear if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. Still not sure what elements primals like Bahamut are attuned to? When the first children of men arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we'd held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. See, now, why do I just imagine Bahamut in a fucking business suit? Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Because the real Bahamut was golden hue. Yep. Fine sentiments, but you are almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alizé. The magic is working. Alright. Whoa! Stent. Oh, for a second there I was like, how'd you get in there? The fuck? Guys, we got a free stent! Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Go, Angelo!
No. I'm almost there.
Hell yeah!
This is it, Angelo.
The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Alright. Moment of truth. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Aww. But together once more, but should you not, I shall grant you peace. Die, then live as a tool of evil. You two would wish this. I know, and I shall do as I must. Aw, that's fucking tragic, man.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
All right.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
She's back, revitalized. It worked. Wow.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Uh-oh.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Ah, okay.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Man, Estinian is so fucking cool. Estinian is so fucking cool, man. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Give me the champion, boy! Flames of War. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. All right. Da-da-da-da. I will be curious to know. Oh, thank you. Holy shit! Look at this. Game is being nice about where we're going. Anyways, I was gonna ask. Not a question that needs to be answered immediately in chat. But I'll be curious to know if we'll be basically dealing with FANDANIEL in totality by the end of all this. Because, like I've mentioned before, the patches have a very consistent track record of setting up stuff in the patches and then finishing them in like 2 or 3 patches after they've been introduced. The thing with Elidibus, Elidibus is an example, the remaining Yotsuyu, fucking, what else? Oh, the Warriors of Darkness when they were a thing, and then obviously the Dragon Song War concluding. They usually have a good habit of introducing plot lines or little plot points at the very end of MSQ, and then wrapping them up shortly afterwards. So I'll be curious to know if FANDANIEL stays around until Endwalker, or if this is it. Now I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephoroi have other plans. Paglathon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Frames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hello? Your Grace. Marshal Tarupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at the moment's notice. All that was required was an agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglathon. Yet even with our combined strength we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Vel and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe with whom our soldiers will struggle the best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 blessing keep you. Alright. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget Arenvald and Ferdola are in Paglathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better the chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Time for a dungeon! Hi, Stent. Alright, speak with the Immortal Flames pilot at the airship landing in Ul'dah. Fungeon Dungeon. And yeah, just once again, first time dungeons, from here on out, I'll be doing with NPCs. Better that way, not just for extra little world building, but to properly learn the mechanics without, having to worry about doing them correctly for the first time at the risk of my own teammates. Paglathon now accessible. Not to mention, if it's one of those dungeons where there's like little lore bits and stuff like that, I'd much rather do it on my own. All right, so Stola, you're sitting this one out. I'm bringing the twins and my best friend. Yay, Dungy! Hey, Rudy. All right, let's do it. That's where I get you. Personally, I don't love the pace of the NPCs, even if people aren't always great. Yeah, obviously the pace of the NPCs is the biggest problem with like running dungeons with NPCs. I think if they just updated the NPCs in dungeons to start doing AoEs, that's all I ask. Please, just start doing AoEs. Oh, this music, by the way. You shall torment my children no longer. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I think what I'll be doing as far as pulling, I'll be pulling in small groups. So like this is fine. If I pull ahead just a little bit more. Around here is fine. Put up my mitts. AoE. Reprisal. Come out. Fray. Put some magic mitts. You know what's cool? I actually already really like the Amalja theme in Thanalan as it was. This just makes it even better. Come here, you. Put up Shadow Wall. So AoE. Me Shadow Wall. No. Didn't have Deathclaw Sitar on my bingo card for tonight. Some streamers doing this dungeon. Yeah, alright, honestly though. Alright. Salted Earth. Put up my Rampart. Put up another Dark Missionary there. There we go. Yeah, so far so good. That pull wasn't that bad. Help is here. Alright, so I'll prioritize on the Lesser Tello Dragon. Hang on. I'll prioritize on the Lesser Tello Dragon. Come on out, Fray. And the smaller trash mobs, if they're not dead by the time I'm done with him, we can start pulling. That. Right, Frey's gone. Yeah, no, most of the trash pulls or the trash mobs are already dead. It really does suck that enemies don't use moves that are susceptible to interject more often. Because it feels like sometimes I do interject just for the sake of it. Alright, so let's pull. Just to fill in my rotation. but I really do wish that more enemies had moves that were susceptible to interject. Yeah, Kobold's coming in clutch with mechanized support. Hell yeah. Put up Shadow Wall and Reprisal. It's Blood Weapon. Sorry, Delirium. Put up Rampart and Arm's Length. Come on out, Frey! Arvin Spit. There we go. Moving right along. Thank you, Overdweller. Let me show you the way. Bam! Look at that! Oh. That looks intimidating. I'ma look. Up Blackest Night goes. Hit me with the Tank Buster. There we go. Just separate. Ow, that was confused there. Wasn't too sure on what to do there. It's alright, I'll learn. Alright, that we want is lost in the flood. Need to keep my distance. There we go. Damn. I generally just stay away. Okay, so. Oh, what am I supposed to do with these?
Allow me.
Damn. Alright, it's something to do with the lightning rods there. I'm just not sure what to do with them. Because I see Alphino and the others running towards them. We have lightning rods dotted around the arena. Get Venn diagrammed, apparently. Excuse me, in Portuguese, the term we use the deliverance to thunder catchers. So stand in them? Oh, that's weird. The Shadow Wall didn't catch the... Oh, no, yes, it did. Alright, hold on. So, like... Wait. Ah, weird. I don't know what to do there. Your mind is in the right place.
Let's give him a show.
Stand away from these. Look for the non-conductive pylon. Oh, okay. Okay. The non-conductive pylon. I am so confused. I don't get it. I'm probably making it far more complicated than it actually is. I'm not seeing it. There's many more rods than there's lightnings coming down. Oh, I see. I think? Nope, I don't get it. Gotta get closer to it? I was about as close as I could get. Gotta touch it. I'll get them, run away. Okay. Put up Blackest Night. Those spires at the edge, they're all lightning rods. Okay, well, we finished it. I probably need to replay this one a bit. It's legit. I don't... no, I'm not ignoring the mechanics. I'm trying to do them. I wasn't clicking with that one. I don't know why.
What took you so long?
Oh, damn, Estinian's getting to work.
Let's split up.
You guys are trying to help, and that's good. I appreciate it. Again, I just probably need to replay this dungeon a bit on my own time to get a better feel of the mechanics. Though unfortunately, this is a level 80 dungeon, so it probably won't net much in terms of EXP. When in doubt, watch what the NPCs do. They always do the mechanics perfectly. You know, I figure that much. It's just that I wasn't clicking on it because I think I was doing the same thing that Alphino and the others were doing, and it just wasn't clicking with me. I don't know what it was. Can be good for a walkthrough though. Yeah, for sure. You overthinking it a bit, maybe? Yeah. That's plenty in terms of rock the music. Oh, I mean, hell yeah. By the way, I think it's actually kind of funny that I think in the same position that I was in for Heavensward, where I got Dragoon leveled a decent chunk. Oh, by the way, we can start pulling. Go this way. I was a decent chunk leveled with Dragoon, so by the time Oh, Amaric! By the time I got to post-game, I had abilities that passed level 60 that I just couldn't use with some of the post-game dungeons. Oh, you meant Wondrous Trials. Wondrous Tales. Gotcha. Sorry, my abbreviations, I don't know them too well. Oh, we got actually... Like, Telotech Sky Armor. Heed the Sitar.
Oh, no, you don't.
Damn. Way to go, Estinian. Oh, shit. Right? Blue AoE markers are friendly ones, right? Just making sure. Orange hurt, blue no hurt. Yarp. Sir, alright. Let's cross this cursor. Yep. Yep, the mechanics here seem pretty simple so far. Come out, Frey. There we go. A little too close there. Nice save. Whee! Match tech core. All right. No, the comically slow missiles. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, I was like right in that. Missiles. Oh, that killed me. Oh, let's do it again. At the face the wolves and do we can stuff tomorrow. It was the missiles. They marched from both sides. Yeah, I thought I saw them. I didn't think they would do that much damage though. But now I know better. Quest really is called the Flames of Disaster. All right, let's do it. So this really is just adds the fight. Still adds do mechanics DPS phase. Yep. Oh, that was close. Wait, did I actually get hit by that? No shit. There we go. And now I just got to be on the lookout. I'm like hard focusing right now. Shh. Down here, down here, down here. Missile. Let me shift over this way. Damn it! Does I probably need to be standing like a different way. Like facing a different way, I mean. Alright. It's radial. Yeah, I figured as much. There we go. Pushes you away from the dead center of the arena. Gotcha. Here's one of the coolest skyboxes in the game, and I'm facing away from it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll give it a look in a minute. One second. Come here, you. That's really cool looking.
Allow me.
I will call into my children. Oh, we get to ride a Durgan? Oh man, look at this! Tell me that's a wyvern. Yeah, but the game said Durgan. All right. Tiamat has joined the group. Hell yeah. Come with me, bitches. Oh, there's Lunar Bahamut. The fuck?
Allow me.
Gotta move out the way. Right, there we go. Lunar Bahamut. Damn. Oh, that's a flare of some kind. Oh. All right, well, it's time. Let's do it. I'm a fan of how Estinian and your abilities as a Dragoon stay relatively consistent. Yeah. Minus the 5 charges of Nostron that he had during that boss fight earlier. And that one duty. Hang on. Alright, Akmorn. Bam. 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 Alright, damn. I was a little too late on the draw there.
Allow me.
Oh. Yep, remember the rule for Akmorn. It hits 1, 2, 3, 4 times roughly. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here. Prizel. There we go. Done. That actually wasn't that bad. In fact, I would almost say that was a little too easy for being Bahamut. At least a incarnation of Bahamut. Like, I would almost say that was a little too easy. Well, he did get Stardivered, and it was Timu knockoff. Alright, well, let's see how this resolves. Or maybe less resolves is the word. Resolves is the word I wouldn't use, but more so just how this culminates. The lunar primals are basically shadows of their normal forms. I see. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Awesome, homage bros. Yep.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Now about that tower. Hope everything's going okay over there with them. Now let me open up my Coke. What the fuck?
What in Relga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Uh-oh.
Get back!
No. What have I done?
Oh, you killed him.
It's too late for them. We're leaving now.
Oh, what the fuck? Lunar Ifrit?
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit? So, coils and the dragons in them. Arma proving himself worthy of the warlord title once again. Yeah. Tiamat did also promise him more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. Yeah. Oh shit, wait a minute. Hold on, pause for a second off now. I just caught on to what you were saying. In a similar way to the coils of Bahamut, basically having dragons power them. But they were being used to siphon the resurrection and kind of like rebuilding of Bahamut. What in the world is this powering, though, I wonder? Because they seem to be kidnapping a lot of beastmen or a lot of tribes and using them to siphon their life essence, essentially, to power some beast. It's probably not lunar Ifrit that we saw there. They're probably not regular primals. So what in the world could they be powering? Grave Scions. Would that I could convey you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Furnacery. Your Grace, whatever is the matter. As our troops withdrew from Pagathon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. Oh no. I must go, forgive me, Your Grace. Shit. Can't you tell us aught of Arma's condition, Your Grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to move in as we speak. Shit. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Valestinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. I think even Estinian understands. Most of us will let people know what took place in Paglathon. Come on then. Oh man. I am deathly concerned here. Hold on. Okay, so it's not here. Then here, around. Excuse me, gentlemen. Nope. I've never fully memorized Ulda's locales. Oh, there we go. I say locales. I've never fully memorized Ulda's, like traversing the stuff with Ulda. There we go. How he feels, but hand wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. No. Please tell me something, anything. Indeed, instead of saying they're gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underift dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Another one to come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damulat is attending him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damulat say? Tell me his exact words. Alpha no. Alpha no. All we can do is wait. Oh, poor Alfie.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there.
Being near a hospital must be a small... Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
Perhaps I could have...
Uh-oh.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Also, yeah,
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
I get where she's coming from, though. Alphino right now is coming off as a, like, no one has to die on the battlefield sort of really idealism kind of thing, when in reality that's just not.
So easily.
But obviously, you know, we're made of sterner stuff. But yeah, no, to comment on that, being near a hospital must be... oof. It's a reminder that Fordola has a artificial echo, so she can peer into the lives of others just like we can. Unfortunately, she can't really turn it off. Or she experiences those peerings into other people's pasts way more than we do. So I can't imagine what being near a hospital with all these people in pain and despair and sadness, just peering into all those lives. Unwillingly, obviously, but ugh. Scary thought. Like, I get where she's coming from, and honestly, it's hard to chide her for her perspective given what she's probably been through in the time since we last spoke to her. I know there's nothing more I can do here. Come, let's rejoin the others. Her Greats invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her at the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? I have to imagine it also has to hurt, like, if you were there instead of me, our friend wouldn't be where he is now, even if that's not how you... Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got. If you were there, and if I was there instead of you, you know, kind of almost like Alphino meant well, but I could see how that could be misinterpreted. Her abrasiveness is a defense mechanism. She's just torn up about Arenvald is out. Yeah, she wouldn't have stuck around otherwise. If she was the same Fordola that we initially beat back in Stormblood, she wouldn't have stuck around. Also, hi, Estinian. Oh. Not even a passing glance. All right.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvald. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
By the way, something I have noticed, and this isn't just a patch thing. I'll actually wait.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as FANDANIEL would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
But they're being used for something else.
Certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Like, I understand the summoning of lunar primals,
Mere
but
proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies. It stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
like...
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh, shit.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
And here's hoping that, have we already established that Lunar Bahamut doesn't have the, well, the lunar ones don't have the ability to temper others, right? Also, what will you say? You only tell me where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise? Yeah, I was... this will probably answer my question. The Grand Companies, like, wait a minute. Aren't they at risk of temperament?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort.
There's a curious note there, but I won't speak. Curious note.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
It's funny.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Well, I don't know about respite, but... Just knowing this game, it's gonna be like, oh, by the way, you thought the primals was enough? Well, guess what? Fucking... Ascian 2.0 is back, and he's gonna kill all of you. Or something like that, I don't know. Speak to my friendos. Often is learned whether sacrifice or role part of conflict, but knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with our involved, have you not? Then I shall say no more. How's the slid bear? Oh, I stunned. Sorry, Vel, you gotta fight Omni, man. Daniel is bored like Ascian 0.6. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Hold on, I will just vaguely say dragons in Mericidia were being tempered and making Lunar Bahamut. Amalja and Paglithon were making Lunar Ifrit. Oh, I see what you're getting at. So what? Yeah, I see what you mean. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arrangement at this time available. Or FF14 Estinian. Look, with the recent announcement of Final Fantasy XIV Mobile, anything's on the table as far as like the Eorzea stuff goes. Hold up, actually. I was Return to the Rising Stones, and that includes you. Often know Arnvold is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, FF14 Mobile. That's right. TLDR, FF14 Mobile got announced, and it's basically going to be covering the A Realm Reborn stuff, but in mobile game format. As in, like, from my knowledge, it's the same MMORPG, but now on mobile. Seemingly also with revoiced cutscenes with the new cast, it looks like. So you know what that means? We get Praetorium, but with the new Gaius actor. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? 0 out of 10 no Vieira. I refuse to play the game until Vieira is added. Nah, I'm joking. I'll probably give it a shot. Goes to settings, changes cutscene language to JP to make it go faster anyway. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Shall we? Guess I gotta play as a Lalafell. Look, I'll play as like a Mikote, and then when they finally add Vieira to the game, I'll Fantasia into a Vieira. Insidian is intimidated by Lalafells. Yeah, apparently. Will I ever decide to go into the Rising Stones? Find out next time. Oh.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh boy.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Yeah, because their whole thing is,
I'll remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldesion will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing.
Oh boy, we're getting into
I
this.
have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Yeah, because this is,
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That day in the Crystarium? Did she speak to me? Spoke to me directly. That would have likely been near the end of the Dragonsong War. Well, let me pick this option because the Star Shower, I think, did trigger something in me that caused Hydaelyn to speak out, but I'm not sure if the repeated hear, feel, think message was... We'll see.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
I thought as much.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen,
I thought as much.
convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Up until us.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
But the fact that she hasn't spoken to us is a problem.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn.
It was Minfilia.
Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star.
Are we gonna ask Estinian to join the Scions?
May play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light.
That's right.
The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Yep.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Hooray!
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Estinian is one of us now. Yay! Speaking of hope, yep. So now we have Best Boy Graha and Estinian. My two best friends.
Safe in the knowledge that all is
Well,
as it should be.
I have another best friend, but he's not doing so hot right now. I'm concerned about him.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Best boy and worst boy.
Very best. Farewell.
Worst boy, affectionate. I have another best friend, but he's a little killy. Alright, and I think that concludes patch 5.5, which means we're moving into the finale with the final three quests. Anyways, meanwhile in the Imperial Chalice is what I was about to say. Meanwhile in the Imperial Cup, whoa. That's a lot of weapons.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
He's like, I was already samurai, but...
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset?
Damn, Daniel!
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Hey, that's a cool Dark Knight sword. What the fuck? It looks like the hide of Emerald weapon almost.
Sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Like, that shit's got like materia slots and everything. Holy crap.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you know what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction.
Oh, that's a cool, dude, these are some cool as fuck weapons. What the fuck? Hey, Xenos, best buddy, if you're not gonna use them, could I have some?
Earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy
Oh, that one right there with the bandages looks like these, the tombstone weapon I have for Dark Knight.
That I have been meaning to test.
Oh? Which one?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Which weapon? Oh, you're gonna blue ball me on that? The Emerald Weapon EX Dark Knight Sword. Yeah, fucking Xenos has been grinding EXs. Holy shit. Also, I'm gonna have to busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot. More accurately, you won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. Listen, Tataru, take up Summoner again. I'm almost certain you'd be fantastic at it. Just try again. Just try again. You'll be over there kicking the ass of Titan with me in no time. We could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for the odd player keeping a roof over our heads. Please show us. Wouldn't it? But enough of that. For any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alright, we're done with 5.5. However, you thought I was done. No! We're gonna finish this! Company we keep... Why does it look like Alphino has like anime eyes? Whatever happened to that carbuncle you summoned anyway? Little did you know. Vel, you've been looking well. So you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. Nope. We're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over... Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, the talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldah's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telophori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Well, hello. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. And here we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share the news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophori. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. Oh shit, that's amazing! It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but may happen expedient when considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Holy shit! A big meeting! To arrange such a meeting must have been quite the undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Praying from the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We will look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Hey Vel, doesn't this sound familiar? Roman? You better not be alluding to what I think you're alluding to. And if you are, hush. I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part with that little endeavor, don't you, Vel? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. Just don't bring any wine to the meeting. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Go talk to your fucking friend, Estinian. Jesus Christ. Very well then. Well, those with the mind to hold the fort, get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Fucking hell. Your friend misses you, Estinian. Go speak to him. Oh, he's just like me for real, for real. Hey, Estinian, are you coming? No thanks, I hate social interactions. No thanks, I'm an introvert. I don't want to go. Well, like he's socially inept. Amelia can already... I don't want to smooch my boyfriend right now and distract from the meeting, Estinian. Shut up. Honestly, mood, Estinian. Chamber of Rule. Wait, did I honestly go to the wrong place? Alamigan Quarter, where the fuck am I going? Hold on. I'm over here going to Ul'dah. I'm too distracted by the funny stuff with my favorite characters and my found family, whom I love very much. This isn't even your home, Vel, I know. This is our present show. I'll show you in. Yep. Alright, let's see what this entails. I feel like I've said that a lot today. Let's see what this entails. The sylphs! Oh my god, it's my favorite! That! It's my favorite.
Guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Guys, can we not get them chairs? And tails, because you're a first shot.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being
Sorry,
on
I'm
the star.
snacking on goldfish.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
God, Amaric's voice is so good. Yes?
I beg your pardon?
The fucking face!
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No.
A little tricky will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
Those faces. Just Nanamo and fucking Amaric is like, the fuck did he just say? Like, what the fuck? Is he mad? Is he sad? Is he angry? I don't know.
United in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Puppets, pit brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Ain't this great though? After all our hard work, finally finding common ground with the beast tribes for the greater good.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that
it's crazy.
We're here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need.
They have killed the meme with that, yeah, sorta.
But we're moving in the right direction.
That's crazy though. We've made insane progress.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed.
Yeah.
And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Nice.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Aw, damn it, Amaric, you're putting me on the spot! What would I name this? I would call it... One moment, please. The Grand Company of Eorzea sounds appropriate. Not by any given name.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Sorry, Alphino.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Look at that. We've done it.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
It's the thing we've been working towards. This entire time since A Realm Reborn, it's the thing we've been looking towards. Holy shit. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone else to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. Yeah, no, he never really did get over the Crystal Braves. It's always been a wound that... Tread carefully with that kind of stuff, but yeah. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. Oh! Hey, Seedseer! Elder Seedseer! How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed with the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. You get to try again, buddy. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including the list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. We'll need your expertise in being betrayed, should anything go wrong. You are the expert of being betrayed, so... With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephorai and flourish. Until we next meet, my friends. Asking Alphino to lead it as a matter of, like, logistics and stuff like that is a good move. Though obviously it's a big ask considering what we've already been through with the Crystal Braves. There are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join? Real... As if you have to ask, my friend. Of course. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap G'raha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, G'raha. I shall explain the details on the way. Later, Thancred. Alright. But sometimes one looks look back to see the way forward. I take it we will soon be playing the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with him in person. This can prove rather challenging. So what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that have brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the... Oh, shit. Are we gonna go pay a visit to... I'm blanking on their name. I'm blanking on their names. Castrum Oriums. I'm assuming we are. So we're gonna go talk to Alion and Riol first, which makes sense. But are we also gonna go speak to... Why am I blanking on this name? Laurentius, thank you, Laurentius, and then the other little fucker that was with him. You're not gonna meet Olbert, that's what you get. Yeah, thank you. I know I'm not gonna meet Olbert, I know that. But Yu Yu Hase, yeah. Laurentius and Yu Yu Hase. The guy man, dude. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task. Sorry. I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Lollifall with the strangely deep voice, yes. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Rill will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. The pirate speak always throws me off. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means a lot more than you know. Forgive me, Vel, could you? Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's founded ideals for something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with the good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a band full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Moving on to quest number 2. This is commentary about the police. Sure. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Yeah? Not for real, but you know, yeah, of course. Speak with Alisaie in Gridania. Alrighty, so where in Gridania? Okay. Next to my old stomping ground at the Lancers Guild. When Alice sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former braves. For a while, I even feared that what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Jataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. Like you will imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Oh boy. I can't still speak to them. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the souls can be. Oh, but I want to hear what they have to say. I want to hear what bad things they have to say to you. They have to say about you, because I'll beat them the fuck up. Welcome back to the 9 IVs. Haven't been here in a long while. Is that dangerous? That looks dangerous. Riding around a fucking fucking sin eater? I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Welcome, Brave One. Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned One Kanesena said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Selflands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. It's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophori. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. What the? Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Oh shit. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Orchenault Levier. Orchenault? Your father? Well now, oh! The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. Orchenault. Gotcha. It has been some time since you last saw your father, is it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Not to be confused with 5 Shadow. Elder Frixio, loath I am to cut our visit short. We must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep blocking ones from urgent matters. Go! Oh, jeez. Lotus stand where the old seats here awaits even now. Let's be on our way. Alright. Alright, let's get going. Calling him 4 cheese is an insult to frozen pizza? Damn! Alright, let's get going. A Lotus stand. Where is the Lotus stand again? There it is, Conjurer's Guild. The twin summer vacations are over, Sally. They gotta come home now. Alright, let's see. Oh. I would think that they would... Oh! That reminds me. I actually wanted to say something in regards to the cutscene pacing. So, you know, in both A Realm Reborn and in a little bit of Heaven's Ward, not as much, I noticed that what a lot of cutscenes would do is they would have a long cutscene where they talk about stuff, and then if it's information that you already know, they would spend time restating it. I'm glad we have well moved past that, because as jarring as it can be sometimes, it's like, now, pray explain to us what just happened in this other area. Certainly. And then it's just unvoiced dialogue where it's like Graha waving his hands back and forth, explaining stuff. Camera pans up, fades to black, back down. So anyways, that's what happened. But at the same time, it is a little unrealistic, but at the same time, I'm actually really happy that they've seemingly fixed up their pacing with like the game. Because prior to that, they would restate things very often. Thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forshino's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Krall permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Alright. Bitch, you stole my hairstyle!
Elder Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Forshino Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forshino, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Can we call you Dadu?
Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois,
during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Crazy to think that, yeah, they're related. Sometimes it legit escapes my memory.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
That's right.
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so.
Man, they made Louis Swall look high as fuck in that
however,
picture.
I opposed his decision to intervene.
Oh, I've done the coils of Bahamut, no worries.
Changed.
Hmm.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, I don't like him.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
I don't like him.
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Dude, come on.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Jesus Christ.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Freedom.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
It's in your... To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. Mr. Hairstyle Stealer.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What the fuck?
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Holy fuck!
Master Fortuneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Jesus Christ! Just straight up disowned his kids like that.
Wait! Don't bother, Alize.
Oh.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Jesus Christ. I am your father now. The paperwork is already in order. Oh my god. You have an opposing view to me, therefore you are no longer my kids. Holy shit, man. Talk about making an awful fucking impression. Welcome to Everyone Hates... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna mispronounce his name on purpose. Thorcheese. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Charlian, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. So that's what he came here. I wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't come here for any negotiations. He just heard, oh, Alphino and Alize are still there? They're probably being dumbasses as usual, just like their stupid grandfather. I'm gonna go over there and basically just disown them. Holy fuck. I can't get over that. That's insane to me. You have a slightly opposing view to mine that requires us at Charlian to do anything. Guess what? Guess you're not my kids anymore. Holy fuck. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telepharoi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while the Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. Still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortunate who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Yeah, Stent, that sounds about right. Or some crazier versions of that I've heard, but that's besides the point. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telepharoi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? You might soon find out. Vel, has Master... Or Cheese Nuts arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject. Without exception, it was almost... oh. Wait a minute. It was... Huh. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they cannot be as unconcerned about the Telepharoi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better within my other mission. Researching Heidelin in the ethereal sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculation gives me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Sharlayans hide some secret truths from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them a change of heart, and so, for the present, we must needs comfort the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephorai. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Okay, now, lose hearts. Ask any of the Forum members if they can spell suspicious, because honestly this sounds like something to do with tempering if you ask me. Of what kind, though? I don't know, but it sounds like they're being coaxed or manipulated and just saying, if the world was gonna end, we would know. Come on. Like, I don't know about that. Death unto dawn. Condescendent seems... Oh. This seems important. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I should begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones, grave tidings! Wait, it's like grave tidings! These ones have... These ones who went to see the Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatol. Destroying Ones and Captured Ones, and even the frightful Godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't chance again and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Karthus. My lady, the Asgardians report that Telephorai have emerged from the eastern highlands of Karthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartno Flats would seem to... The what? Time has come for the Grand Company emerges to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have the time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, make for cart? No. Strong Ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must all be... Oh, it's your boy FANDANIEL. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno. Pray see to your preparations and report of the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Makes sense that Telephorai are very much into PvP. Alright, let's get going! Oh boy, things are getting hella interesting. No! Wrong area! Wait. Fucking hell. Back to Cardno, huh? Back to where it all started. Yeah. Hold on, it might be faster if I do this. It'll waste a little bit more gil, but... Oh, hey, Fordola. Come on, this will take a moment, right? Find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. They'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. It's not faster, the N was right there. Hush. Shoosh. What the? Arnvold?
Arnvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Huh?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
No.
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Damn it, Stend.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
Aww.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought.
Not anymore.
But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be.
Oh, man.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Aww.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Aww.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah. You said may not walk again.
Living the quiet life with you around, is there?
They said may not walk again.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Hell yeah, man.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Alright, and now we... Oh. An instance, huh? You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of the Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. I think we knows of all we are left with the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Clover's was bound for Cartno as we speak. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartno, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set... Oh boy. Here we go. Death unto dawn. On to Cartno.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
Apologies for that. Quickly,
And now,
unplugged and replugged my audio interface to prevent crackling.
Unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
That's right.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
No.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
All right, let's do it. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cart now. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but he has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Alright, boys. Let's do it!
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Oh, I'm assuming you're saying that because this is the general PvP area. I don't do PvP in this game. Too frustrating from what I hear. Gamer who said psych your brewing. Yes, this is an actual PvP map. Interesting. That's right. You will do PvP. I am no longer asking. Gotcha. Oh, what the hell? As Scions spread out across the field, Alzay and G'raha take flight to the Telophoroi. Oh, do I get to play Alzay? So many of them. Oh, I think I recall, yeah. More or less. The buttons are going to be a little different, but I think I know the gist.
on me.
It's weird though, because Alizé doesn't have the red mage gauge. There we go. There we go. A moment's respite. Well, let's take this opportunity to cure the tempered. I'm guessing that's probably not what we're supposed to do. We need to heal her quickly. Ah, Angelo. Angelo! I was still healing them. I was doing good. Oh boy. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartno, but now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that FANDANIEL has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Oh shit! The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquake, a calamity. But he would go so far as to come at this little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Gotcha. Oh shit! Is that Odin? So someone's gonna play. Oh shit, Odin? I'm playing as Urianger too.
Protect thee.
Used fixed sign. I didn't know which one that was. Oh, Thancred died. Alright, hold on. I gotta try that again. Okay, hold on. I gotta read what that said. From midway. And so aspected Helios just heals everyone. Right.
I shall protect thee.
Yeah, no, I don't play healer, so this is all new to me. Shit, Thancred's about to die. You're gonna learn today. You best brace yourselves. Hold on, waiting for it. Go.
Away with you.
The best defense is a good defense.
Right, there we go. It's crazy to me though that we're fighting primals as the regular dudes. Oh shit! Ah! I got hit with Zantetsuken. We're fighting with like regular people now because I said regular people. It's Thancred, Urianger, and Y'shtola. They're pretty awesome. But there's no risk of temperament now, and even if there was, we can cure it. That's crazy to me. Aspect of Helios. Back from June to the cool bit, yeah. There we go. We did it. I don't really play healer, but it looks really interesting. I've currently been trying to do Scholar, I suppose. I have it up to level 60 since my Summoner's also level 60, but I might pick up a... Astrologian looks cool. Oof. You know, and I also prefer to lock swords with Lunar Ravana? Did I ever do the Odin Fader trial? I think I've done it once before. Oh boy, I get to play as Graha. Oh, I'm playing Black Mage. So that's Cure.
I have you now.
I'll keep Confluence healed. Just do your thing, Alizé. Oh shit. Yeah, I won't forget. Oh, I'm out of MP. Okay, let's try that again. Black Mage Ice. Yeah, I don't play Black Mage, so this is a nice little exhibition of, hey, what classes does Vel play? Not these. Yeah, so if I recall, fire first, then ice. Ice to generally get your MP back, right? Spends MP with fire, regains it with ice. Gotcha. Mind the counter shields too? Yeah, actually, let me do myself a favor here. For some reason, I made chat. There we go. For myself. Nope. Spend mana. I'll play Red Mage and Astro, and the other one was like, this just dude who calls bullshit. It's funny. There we go. Ice to get mana back. Fire to spend it. Don't worry, Alizé, I got you. Go. There we go. Medic is the AoE. Gotcha. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. It wasn't too bad. We did it. We beat Ravana. At the self-same moment you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud and Estinian. Lunar Ifrit. Alright, here we go. Fight as... what's that guy's name again? Val Colin? Our friend, right? Yes, his name. Now you can play with Val.
You're finished.
Nope. Break shit! Alright. Oh, hell no. Clive, go get your pet primal. He's having an edgy face. Here we go. Oh shit! Holy fuck! Damn! That was cool as hell! If it's angry. Yeah. Lunar Ifrit is dead. Screw Mechanics Justinian. Lunar Chicken Nugget defeated. Well, less chicken nugget, more chicken tender. A chicken tender. You ready to fry? Damn, FANDANIEL.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Titan is the chicken nugget? I've always assumed
Not that this changes anything you understand.
Ifrit's like
You
the
have
burnt
merely
chicken
earned
tender
yourself
then.
a stay of execution.
It's the burnt chicken. Destroy a rock quag on Daniel. Huh? Yes.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
That's right. To the very end.
To the very end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Moon. Wait, why is this playing all of a sudden? Why is the moon glowing yellow? Might just be a visual effect, but we did it! We did it! We did it! Oh man, I have so many good things to say. So many good things to say. So now that Endwalker, blah. Now that Shadowbringers is complete, I'm happy to say that is hands down the best expansion I've played thus far in this game, and the best narrative storytelling that I think I've ever witnessed in a video game, period. Honestly, beats the ever-loving shit out of FF7 Remake and Rebirth and whatever the hell that game's doing. I love FF7 and its remake and whatever they're doing with it, but Jesus Christ, everything about Shadowbringers, everything, minus maybe like one or two little things that I had problems with as the story was going on. Fucking fantastic. And I saw someone earlier say, congratulations, you've reached peak. I only hope that it carries the momentum going forward. But we'll see. We're gonna go ahead and skip by this just to see the end cutscene, because I've already listened to Shadowbringers plenty. But oh, everyone's here. Hold on. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I felt somehow it seemed more beginning than an ending. The temper that we're able to retreat as soon as the alliance is satisfied, we returned home. Let's speak to Aymeric and finish this up. I trust you'll enjoy a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Listen, Aymeric is the best. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction. It afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. That's right! Can't escape him this time, Estinian! It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Sure you did, Estinian. Sure you did. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telepharoi have been driven from Cartno, it is like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company and Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. It makes me happy, man. As such, while our forces keep the Telepharoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Bye, Aymeric. Till next we meet, friend. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern the ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. You. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. That's right. We got plenty of problems on our shore right now. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least. Charlian. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunat's poor performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth the further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of the ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there. My lance will be ready. And what of you, Vel? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course with Charlian, of course! Here. It's time we laid bare the Telophoroi's dark designs. Telelethia. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve the tall structures? Oh wait, hold on. How did I like the twins' disavowal? Bro, legit caught me off guard. I was like, the fuck? Did you really only come here to disavow your kids? The hell, man? Worst father. It's okay though, they have us. We're their fan family. By strange coincidence, it does at present. By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out where my fears are warranted. Oh boy. Death unto dawn. We are done! You have learned the taunt, the emote, shush. Shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Oh. So he chose Reaper, did he?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The
friendship ended with Samurai. Now I am Reaper main.
Though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Wait, gateway of the gods?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire!
to relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Also, from what I understand, apparently that FANDANIEL line was redone.
While I await
the hell?
I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
I should be concerned about that, I feel. Meanwhile, what's up?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Interesting.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Shit's happening.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became.
It's
in short,
draining, yeah, it's draining the world of ether.
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Fervent prayer, plentiful ether? Yeah, that makes sense.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me, hear me, hear
What?
me, hear me.
Oh shit.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end.
Oh, you're actually Heidelin.
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Well then. Took you long enough to return my calls, jeez!
Everything all right back there?
Yeah, just saw Crystal Mom. You know. Meanwhile, that moon is, Is anyone going to question the fact that the moon is orange? At solemn dawn, grin purpose shines and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Dalamud moment? Maybe. Orange moon before? I don't think I have seen an orange moon before. Under darkened moon. But there we go. We're caught up. Now it's time to do the thing. But that concludes our time with Shadowbringers. And we move into... Actually, real quick. Hold on. Before I begin in earnest, let me do something real quick. Because I noticed last time my avatar was a little on the large side, so I'll actually, make myself a tiny bit smaller. There we go. Now let's start proper. I'm turning up the volume a little bit. Oh. Warrior Light looking extra grizzled after all that. Ah. Already it's looking like the Paladin set is very, Armor's dinged up, so someone's been digging it, yep. Oh, Alizé's rocking a new outfit. Hey! Ah, so Paladin is the... Oh my god, he did it! He stopped being a nerd!
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread,
oh, the Heavensward leitmotif!
seemed doomed to unravel.
Holy shit! Holy fuck.
Who stood in defiance of that fate.
Oh, damn.
It's come, creature. It's all or
nothing. Just hearing the Stormblood theme again is a meme at this point for me. Oh, but this sounds cool though. Oh. There's FANDANIEL.
But will our hero deign to play their part?
Oh, damn.
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Old Charlian. That's where we're going. Whoa. Old Charlian looks fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Man, are you guys ready to disturb the peace in here? Because I am. There's our boy.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Oh. And here's Fortunuts.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then.
that we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Damn. They always make Y'shtola out to be very, cool in these cutscenes. Oh, there's Xenos. Good to know. Good to know. Estinian finally puts his hair in a ponytail. The fuck? Certainly a monster. Oh, that paladin fit looks cool as fuck. Oh. Boys, we're going to the moon. Whatever that means. We're going to the moon, however the hell we're gonna do that, but we're going to the moon. Oh, hold on, it didn't update the title card correctly. 1 second. Options, system config, I think it's, was it other settings? I want to see the cutscene audio. Hold on, was it plugin installer? Is it this? Oh, it wasn't that. Title edit, there we go. Hang on. And Walker. There we go. Bam. All right, hold on. Actually, let me log back out. Quit there. All right, let's do that. All right. And with that, guys, we've done it. We've made it to Endwalker. But I'll be taking a small break from FF14 story stuff for a bit, roughly about 2 weeks or so, and then we can promptly continue with Endwalker and proceed on to the end. But yep, thank you guys so much for joining me on this wonderful, wonderful journey through FF14. We're not quite done yet. We've still got this last bit of expansion to do, but with that all being said, I will see you guys in due time. Look out for the notification whenever that stream goes live, but until then, I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye!